I think I'm fairly knowledgeable.
Why shop at Enterprise Car Sales? If you know, you know. With exceptional customer service,
I think I'm a fairly knowledgeable football player, but whenever you guys talk about leverage, can you explain leverage? Could you go over it? Educate us. Let's go.
So you said two different things there. When you said position yourself closest to the quarterback, that's called stacking in the receiver room. We're in receiver room because leverage is used throughout all of football. Leverage could be pad level for defensive linemen. You got to get your leverage. For defense, for us, attacking leverage is attacking what they're trying to protect. So if it's a post safety, there's one safety in the middle of the field. They're trying to funnel everything to that one safety. So everyone's going to have outside leverage. So for a receiver, when you're trying to gain leverage, is attacking what they're trying to protect. So if it's a post safety, there's one safety in the middle of the field. They're trying to funnel everything to that one safety. So everyone's going to have outside leverage. So for a receiver, when you're trying to gain leverage on an outside guy, you got to do something to get outside of him. That's what everyone talks about in leverage. Or when you're attacking a leverage on, for a receiver, say you have an off defender who's covering you and he's got off inside leverage. You have an in-breaking route. How I was taught to always run routes, which is different in a lot of different systems, is to attack the leverage. So he's trying to protect probably inside. So you attack him, and you're bringing him all the way in until you can finally get in. You're trying to break the leverage. That's what the leverage is. When you say positioning between the closest to the quarterback, that's usually like a downfield throw. That's what I'm thinking of when I hear that. When you see greats like Randy Moss, what they do is they stack the defender, so they put their body in between the defender and where the ball is. You know what I mean? So you're using your back and then you're using your body to block him while letting the ball come over. That's like stacking. I don't know if that had anything to do with the closest to the quarterback, but that's do you guys get that?
So
Leverage,
so just from clarification for leverage, just to help me, you're a wide receiver. You're on the line of scrimmage.
Yeah.
You're being lined up. It's a man coverage. You're being lined up directly across is a cornerback.
Yeah.
If they're head on to you, like lined up feet to feet, there's no leverage there. If they're inside, he has inside leverage to you, and if he's outside, he has outside leverage to you.
Now, if he's head up on you, how you know what he's probably trying to protect is the safeties.
It's the safeties. If there's two on the outside,
if there's two safeties, he's going to be trying to protect the inside because the vulnerable spot of a two safety shell is the inside of that middle inside part. That's why you always see like tight ends down the middle because they're with those seam reads. So like that's what they're trying to protect because they have help over here. So whenever you hear a defensive coach say, keep your fucking leverage, he's telling the defender, do not let the guy outside of you. Okay, we have one safety in here. Your help is inside. Do not let him outside. I don't care if you have to grab him. I don't care if you have to run to the fucking sideline. Your help is when he goes inside. If he beats your leverage and stacks in and breaks it, there's no help. You're on an island. So that's a lot of the leverage.
So if you want to get a defensive coach would say you want to lose opposite of your leverage because you have help there.
Yes.
If you're a cornerback,
you got to keep
because you've got a safety back there or a line, whatever.
Yes, or a linebacker or whatever.
And then continuing this from like a offensive line perspective or like blocking perspective, we talk a lot about like 9 block or 9 technique block from a tight end.
Yeah.
Is it for me? This question for me is that talked about a lot because that's when a tight end has to make like they don't have leverage, but they still have to make the block. On the outside.
They get into like there's different like techniques for those guys and footwork for those guys to gain the leverage, or to set the line of or
as didn't realize my shit was on.
From a building that can get louder than almost any in the National Football League, this is GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium. Glad to have you all with us for another dose of NFL action. Kate Scott and Brock Heward here in the booth for... It's the venue that's had plenty of success come through it since the mid-2010s, as well as a few Lombardi trophies. It's GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City. Welcome in, everyone. Kate Scott and Brock Heward on the call for you for this one. And I'm sure a lot of people in attendance and watching from home, Brock, they've already got the winner made up in their mind. But I'll tell you one thing, we've got a sideline down there ready to dispel that eye test.
Well, all that talk before the game is just that. Talk. You could look at past performance, you could look at metrics, you can spin any numbers you want. But we're about ready to kick this thing off, and from there, it's anybody's game.
All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. They go play action. Here's Penix. Right off the rip, he's throwing deep. It's intercepted on the first play of the game. Nate Wiggins has got it. And the Falcons bring the interception back beyond the 40 before the tackle is made. Oh, baby, this stadium was already loud to start this game, Brock, but that play, it's in an absolute uproar now.
And the one thing you want to do as an opposing team is quiet the crowd, especially as a quarterback. It's your job to quiet that home crowd, but an interception, well, it does nothing but add fuel to the fire. A fever pitch now as the offense takes the field, looking for an early lead.
And he's short of the first after a mild gain. Give him 5 on that carry, bringing up 2nd and 5.
That run's not going to turn many heads, but at the end of the year, I promise you, If you average over 5 yards a run, you can be a Pro Bowler.
From the 46. He's throwing deep to the left side. His first throw is an interception. And the Chiefs will get possession up towards midfield as they take the interception up beyond the 40. What a call for their first pass of the game. It would have been a big hitter if they completed it, Brock, but just not the right touch on that football, and it ends with an interception.
You could just tell these cover guys, they've been waiting for their first chance to go get some work done in this one. They did their homework, number one. And number two, Kate, as Russell Wilson loves to say, the separation was in the preparation.
Wanted to fit that one into Devontae Adams. And that'll bring up second down.
You know, I don't fault that look at all, Kate, downfield. It was just an excellent defensive play to deny him the ball and knock it away. That is good on good.
They'll empty the backfield and motion him out. On 2nd and 10, it's Penix. Into a ton of traffic, and this one's intercepted. And the Falcons are going to have it back, and it's marked at the 38. Well, Brock, if you like defense, you are loving what you're seeing right now. Consecutive drives that have ended in interceptions. It's become a real defensive battle.
Well, let's see here, Kate. We got one, we got two. Do I hear a third interception in a row? I'll tell you this right now. These defenders, they are squashing that thought. The defenders are offensive guys with bad hands because they're making it happen, taking the ball away.
On first down, Allen. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up. Up the middle, Spiller. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. The rookie from Clemson in on that stop. Got to figure out this third down here. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. Schultz with the catch. And he takes it inside the 35 before heading out.
You've got to be cognizant of where the line to gain is. You can't run that route short, and you certainly can't throw it. That route's just not deep enough. Needed to extend it closer to the chains for a first down.
Offense going for it here, 4th and 5. They'll go, Allen. Finds him over the middle. And they bring him down after the play reaches the 26. It's an 8-yard gain. What a great call on 4th down. It keeps this drive moving. They're now set for 1st and 10. From the gun, they go with Spiller. And he works this to the 15 before they make the stop. They get an even 10 on that play. And it's good for an Atlanta first down. Again, it's Spiller. And that play is brought to a halt. They're going to stay at the 5-yard line. Let's see what they want to do here, partner. It's 2nd and inches. All right, still scoreless through 1 quarter, but that looks like it's going to change pretty soon. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the 2nd. Back to Arrowhead in just a moment. Welcome back. Time for our 2nd quarter. The Falcons with a chance to score. From the shotgun, it's Allen. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete.
Well, that's one you chalk up to the pressure earning that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target, hit him, altered that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
Spiller trying this one up the gut. And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1. 4 yards on the play, and that picks up a 1st and goal.
That is your old school meat and potatoes call right there. Don't even think about throwing it. Just rush it ahead and get what you need.
Reaches the end zone. Touchdown, Atlanta. The Falcons parlay the interception into points. So, Brock, this offense starting to find its rhythm a bit as they finish things with a touchdown there to give them the lead.
And the key word there that you said is finish, because you want to have that mindset, even early in the game, that field goals aren't going to cut it. So that's great work to make sure they finish with 6 points.
That one right down the middle. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. The Falcons kickoff team out there as they'll send this away. Return starts at the 3. And he's walloped just as he gets across the 25. What a hit. He's down shy of the 30. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Throwing for the pistol, Penix. He'll get this one to Adams. They deliver a shot before he can get to the line.
Well, if they were concerned about losing yards, running it on 1st down, it just happened anyway. Not many passes end in a loss. Hopefully they got a little more aggressive strategy coming here on 2nd down.
Back to the line they go. It's 2nd down. From the shotgun, Penix. This will be caught by Adams. And he does quite a bit of damage before they finally take him down.
You know, Kay, we often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position. By hitting on that shot, you've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive.
Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. Penix working from the gun. Oh no, they get him yet again! And the Falcons get it back after making their 3rd first-half interception. Oh man, Brock, those other leaders on that sideline, they've got to sit him down and calm him down. 3 consecutive drives now where he's thrown an interception.
Yeah, this defense is just all over him, seeing every throw, anticipating these routes before they're even run. When he's dropping back to throw, and I know this feeling, it's horrible as a quarterback. It feels like there's 20 defenders out there on this defense.
And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line.
He's just one of those guys, Kate. Even when he's not open, he's still a target thanks to that physicality and his ability to just play bully ball. They don't like forcing into coverage, but sometimes when you got a bully like him that can create space, just find a way to get him the ball.
Working from the gun, it's Allen. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up. Allen to throw. He throws a bullet deep to the right side. Looking for his wide receiver there. So that brings up 4th and long.
Can't cover it much better than that. Really well covered, Kate, on that play. There just simply was not a window for him to sneak that throw in.
Offense still staying out after the incompletion. They're going to try on fourth. They are going for it. Allen. He's trying to go deep again. Challenges double coverage, and it's intercepted. And the Chiefs get it back, and they're going to be set up at the 23. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Looking to throw here and shake off that previous INT. Taking a shot deep down the field it goes.
You feeling lucky? Well, do you? Well, he should, because the quarterback got away with one right there. That was an easy pick dropped by the defense.
Now motion him out of the backfield. 2nd and 10, Penix to throw. He's loaded another one up. And he's there to send that one away, incomplete.
The ability to track the ball, right? Ball skills isn't just knocking it away, and that's a beautiful job there, Kate. The ball skills is also being able to track a ball on a deeper throw like that. If he doesn't swat it away, you're looking at a huge gain.
Has it left side, Brock, but the throw carried him too close to that edge. They're going to say he brought it in out of bounds, and that's going to bring up 4th down. Defense coming off that incompletion needs one more stop here on 4th. Trying for it with Penix. Oh, brother, it's another interception. And the Falcons will have a shot at least a field goal here. Maybe the end zone after that return. Well, no doubt there was some doom and gloom on the sideline following their interception, right? But a little bit of new life now as their defense picks them up, gets it right back for them.
Hey, I am all for a nice little game of one-upmanship between these two defenses. You picked our guy off, fine. We'll answer right away. See how you follow that up.
Touchdown, Atlanta! So, Brock, this offense looking sharp here in the first half as they extend their lead.
You know, and when things are going well, sometimes you really just get into a groove. And this is a unit that's putting the pieces together.
Now the Falcons offense staying on the field, lining up to go for 2. Allen looking to throw this. And he will reach the end zone, so a perfect ending to the first half. They get a touchdown and tack on the 2-point try. Time left for maybe a return plus a play here as they send this away. Returning it from the 4. And he gets up beyond the 20, but they plant him a few inches into the ground to end that return. Probably looking at our final snap of the half here on 1st down. Looking to throw. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. That brings us to halftime. We'll get a break as our teams make their adjustments and then return with more of the NFL on EA Sports in just a little bit. Welcome back, everybody. Kate Scott, Brock Heward with you as we're about set to begin the 3rd quarter. Here's Groupie on now to handle the kickoff. That's going to be taken in at the 8. And look at this return. They'll begin from the 36 as the returner's brought down.
Hey, you go into halftime with a double-digit lead, your number one objective, and they'll all say it in that locker room, it's 0-0 to begin the second half. So you want to come out firing the same way you did in that first half. And that kick returner, he took matters in his own hands.
The Falcons in good field position here as they start out 1st and 10. Allen looking to throw. He beams one deep right side. He's got it inside the 25. All the way, that's an Atlanta touchdown. The Falcons grow the lead coming out of halftime. I love plays like this, Brock. Sometimes you just gotta ask your dude, show me what you got, man. Show off those wheels, and he did just that.
Yeah, beauty in simplicity, right?
Yep.
Now, when you run that fly route, you got to win right from the jump. And you got to protect yourself from the sideline, too. Don't get pushed to the boundary. Give your quarterback room to throw it up, and you can find pay dirt.
The Falcons kickoff team out there as they'll send this away. This one's fielded at the 40-yard line. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Penix here from the gun. Throw left side, complete. And he's going to be brought down up at the 28-yard line.
Kate, I don't know why every once in a while I'll get these little flashbacks, but a little play like that just flashes me back to the preseason, my first preseason. When one of the veteran QBs said, hey, Brock, whatever you do, just find completions. You will never go broke taking a profit. Go get a completion. They're at a premium in this league.
That's on target, Puka Nacua. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. It's a 23-yard pickup on the play. And it'll be 1st down, Kansas City. Receiver in motion, headed right. Penix on 1st down. To the sideline, and Adams snags it. And they're going to be down close to the 35 as he goes out. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a 1st down.
That is what elite offenses are all about. Why worry about 3 downs when you need only 1? Move the chains in one play and keep driving that defense backwards.
Play action, here's Penix. Throwing this back in the end zone. And that one's picked off in the end zone, but no, incomplete, folks. He wasn't able to stay in bounds. No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. And again, it's Penix. Completed over the middle. And he's in for the Kansas City touchdown. The Chiefs start the 2nd half with some needed points. So sensational work by the skill man there, Brock. Anytime you can make your quarterback look that good, you know he appreciates it.
That's a quarterback's best friend, no question. But on the other side, gosh, defensively, you got to get that skill player down. Period. Yeah. End of story. You can't give up that much yards after catch.
And this is going to be caught, getting aggressive as they trail in this game, and that takes them 2 points closer. Here's Groupie on now to handle the kickoff. Returning it from the 4. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Here's Allen. Oh no, they get him yet again. And the Chiefs are going to take over after the interception.
Well, I'll admit, man, I got to admire the guts, the willingness to continue to challenge the coverage, even with 2 interceptions already. But there's his 3rd strike. And no, it's not baseball, but he definitely has to be smarter with what he's doing with the football.
On 1st down, here's Penix. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete.
You know, that was a play, Kate, right there where you need to buy your receivers just enough time to get open along their routes, and your quarterback enough time to find and hit him with the throw. Time, well, that's not what he had. O-line couldn't hold up, and it forces the incompletion.
On 2nd and 10, it's Penix. Has a man, Dalton Schultz. And he's brought down a little short. No, actually they do give him the 10-yard line.
Well, that right there, Kate, that is the epitome of trust. And trust in your big physical tight end. Throwing his way into double coverage. You may question the decision when the ball leaves his hands, but it's tough to question when it produces results like that.
Complete beyond the marker. And that's a Kansas City touchdown. All right, so the offense does its job, Brock. Now they need their defense to give them a chance to overcome that big deficit.
The momentum in the building's clearly changed. We can feel it here in the booth, but you're right. It's now up to the defense to make a stop and give them a chance.
So the Chiefs going for 2 once again. He's throwing for it! And they pick him off again! He's off to the races! He's at the 30! The 10! And the Falcons nearly take it back for a pick 6, but he's stopped at the very last moment. And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. Has this at the 6. He stopped on the return at the 27. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. They give to Spiller from the gun. And he's only going to get 2 or 3 yards on that one.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door. Bigger gap in the future.
And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. So now here's 3rd and 5. So we're through 3 here. Here they come. This is 3rd and 5. Looking to throw. He has the first over the middle. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. Call it 7 yards on the play, and that's enough for the 1st down.
That's what we call situational football. You spend all week working on your nickel passing game package to take advantage of 3rd downs just like that.
And he's able to drive up past the 40. 1st down play nets him 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5.
The humble 5 to 6 yard gain on the ground. Not a huge gain, not a game-changing play by any means, but one that keeps you on schedule and takes some of the starch out of that front 7.
From the shotgun, it's Allen. Oh, he put some heat on this deep. They did it! He made the interception! And the Chiefs have some new life in the 4th. Well, Brock, it has been a special day for this defense when it comes to forcing turnovers. Big play after big play, and that is their 4th interception of this contest.
Special for the defense and an absolute nightmare for a quarterback. 1 interception, it sticks with you all week long, but throwing 4, he probably wishes he could be anywhere else on earth other than this field right now.
Throwing for the pistol, Penix. A crucial mistake late, it's intercepted! And the Falcons are able to get the return down to the 40-yard line before they're stopped. Oh my goodness, Brock. I don't think I've ever seen this back-to-back plays, and we've got back-to-back interceptions.
And I would be stunned here, Kate, floored, if we saw a 3rd in a row right here. It might be the time to remind both of these offensive coordinators, you can run the ball, because these secondaries are locked in.
Allen now on 1st down. He's got it near the 10. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets them up with 1st and goal. From the red zone now. Crosses the goal line. Touchdown, Atlanta. The Falcons go up by 2 scores.
It's been the home of the Chiefs since 1972. GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City. Welcome to the booth, everyone. Mike Tirico and Greg Olson, all set for a good one here. Greg, this is one of those interesting things because you talk to both coaches. They've schemed, plotted all week, and the question becomes, who's got the plan that's going to fit against this other team?
Well, that's always the question, and I think if we really got honest responses from some of these play callers in pregame, I think they're not even quite sure. Everyone goes in feeling really good about the week work. They feel really good about where they are from a game plan perspective. But now, can you adjust? Can you find the elements of that game plan that are best suited for having success in this given game? That's the key.
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. A run. It's Spiller. The hole closes quickly. He'll pick up about 3. Second and 7. From the gun, it's Penix. Oh, intercepted on the second play of the game. Picked off by the rookie out of LSU. And he's going to give his offense a short field to work with as they look for their first points of the game.
I think you chalk this one up, Mike, to just a rookie mistake. And anytime you have a young signal caller behind center, you're going to have to deal with some of these ups and downs. Every once in a while, they're just not going to see the coverage. They're going to get baited into making a bad throw. That's kind of par for the course. The key is how fast can these rookie quarterbacks turn the page, move on, and not make the same mistake again.
They'll work now on 2nd and 4. On the ground, it's Spiller. And the defense there to meet him. They'll hold him to 2 and bring up 3rd down.
And with that run, Mike, even though it brings up 3rd down, it still keeps this offense in what they call a 50-50 downs. It means with the down and distance provided, you can call a run or a pass, and both are equal threats. And that's what makes it so hard for these defenses to defend those situations.
They'll run with Lewis.
Well, we have an early decision here, Mike. How aggressive does this coach want to be on this 4th down try? I think you got to keep your offense out there. You have a prime opportunity to take the fight to them, extend this drive, and hopefully be able to come away with points.
Now Jackson on 4th down. He tried to fit in the slant, and it was intercepted. And the Chiefs are going to have it just past their 25.
When you find yourself in this situation, Mike, you're on defense, you're defending your own goal line, you got to take some chances. You've got to try to force a turnover and make a play and get off the field. That's exactly what this defender did. Takes a chance, bets on himself, and comes away with a pick to save them some points.
So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. From the gun, here is Penix. Oh, the struggles continue. Another interception. And he's going to be brought down. What a turn of events here. He has given his guys 1st and 10 in the red zone.
We had a chance to talk to the defensive coordinator the other day, and remember what he told us, Mike? He said, we know how talented this young rookie quarterback is. He can make all the throws. We've seen him do it in college. But it's a different animal now doing this in the NFL. We think we can make him force some bad throws and make some bad decisions. And so far here in the first half, that's exactly what they've done.
He'll run with Spiller. And a good job following his blockers, a gain of 7. It'll be 2nd down. Back to throw, Jackson. He pulls it in around the 5. And he's in. Justin Jefferson has a touchdown.
And this is what good offenses in the NFL do, Mike. It's the ability to bounce back, even if the onset of the game doesn't go exactly according to plan. Everybody wants to take their opening possession and go down there and come away with a touchdown. But it's not always going to be perfect. You turn it over on possession 1. What are you going to do in response on possession 2? Well, we just got our answer, and they took it down for 6.
7-0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. Now return coming from the 7. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. On 1st and 10, it's Penix. Now here's another ball that's intercepted. Picked off by Reek Woolen.
There's really no other way to put it, Mike. This has just been a rough outing for the young rookie quarterback, and I think everyone understands going into these games, there's going to be ups and downs. There's going to be learning moments that these guys are going to gain that they can only gain through experience. The problem is, it's really hard to have positive learning experiences when you throw 3 picks. He's got to see the field better. He's got to anticipate better. And ultimately, he just needs to play better for his offense to have a chance.
He'll work his way ahead for a gain of about 4. Here's 2nd and 6. Now Spiller. And he's taken down on what should be the final play of this first quarter. Got to get it to the 28, but now it's 3rd down. In the shotgun, here's Jackson. That one caught by Smith. 14 yards on that pass play there. That's enough for a 1st down. Here's Spiller. Not much happening there. Tackled at the 17. They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8. It'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play.
In order for you to be able to operate out of this 4-3 style defense, Mike, the key is your defensive tackles, their ability to penetrate, their ability to be game wreckers. That's exactly what we saw here. His ability to get back there, make the stop at the line of scrimmage, keep it to no gain.
That's his 3rd catch of this first half, and good enough for a 1st down.
To be a prolific passing offense in this league, you have to be able to both throw the ball from the pocket and you have to be able to operate and convert on 3rd downs. And they've really done both at a high level on this drive. And to no surprise, they find themselves 1st and goal.
Ball sitting at the 7. 1st and goal. From the gun, Jackson. This one caught at the 4. And he gets to the outside and takes it in for the touchdown. Extra point try forthcoming. He gets it to go, and the visitors move out on top, 14-0. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. This is going to be taken in at the 3. And this will work out quite well. He'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10. Out of the shotgun, it's Penix. Oh, the struggles continue. Another interception. Picked off by Reek Woolen.
This has been tough to watch, Mike, really for a lot of reasons. And when you talk to everybody around this building, they know the
From one of the loudest venues in the NFL, there's a look at Arrowhead Stadium here in Kansas City. Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis on hand. Kickoff just moments away. Charles, quickly, keys to the game.
For me, it's coaching. Who prepared his team the best going into this one to give them the confidence to believe that they would win the game? That's who's going to come out of this one on top.
Now the kicker, that's Cameron Dicker, set to get us started. And here we go. We're underway in Madden Ultimate Team. And that one going to hop into the end zone, and it'll come out to the 20. And right away, they're going to stack him up right at the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain on the game's first play. And it's second down now. To throw is Bankert. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Partner, what we're seeing so far is a defense that's certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
Bankert to throw. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And fourth down now coming up. On fourth down, A.J. Cole comes on to punt. Back deep, Julian Edelman. He'll send this one into the Midwestern air, and it's a good one. And he'll take a shot at the end of that one, and they'll begin right there. So good field position for the Rams as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 43. Play action. Now it's Allen. And he's got his man on the comebacker. And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. The catch and run going to wind up netting him 33 yards. So they fake the handoff. Now Allen. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off by the 5-time Pro Bowler Troy Vincent. And the Chiefs are going to take possession here at their own 3-yard line. Well, your first drive of the first quarter, you get it down there, try to fire it in the end zone, and big-time deflation on that play.
No doubt about it. They're moving and grooving and getting into position, and this is not the ending that they saw on this drive, is it? They had things going their way.
The KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. They take over here following the interception. That's the good news. The tough spot is the spot that they're in. That's inside the 5 in the shadow of their own goalpost here. 1st and 10. He gets this out to Spiller. And they'll get him down up past the 15. A quick first down pickup. Good start after going 3 and out on their opening drive.
Yeah, that's a nice pickup there, especially when it comes on the heels of a 3 and out the first time you have the ball. They were determined to not have that happen again, and that's a nice throw for their first down of the game.
Now Bankert. Complete yet again to Spiller. And he'll get this up to the 30-yard line. 13 yards as they've got the connection working. His second catch in a row, first down.
Nice little nifty play for him there. Yeah, that's the ability to read a defense and utilize players that don't often get picked up in coverage easily. And I'm talking about being able to use the backs out of the backfield. Because I know that when I used to cover, hey, we got everybody oh, he just snuck out there, and they just got a nice first down there.
What do we love to say? Get those backs into space, right? And they were able to do that there. Nice pickup on first down. Another nice gain, 16 yards there, and a first down again.
Well, so far, little to no resistance by the defense on this drive alone. 3 passes, 3 completions, 3 first downs. They're taking it to him, and it's paying off.
Again, he'll drop to throw. Out to his left. And he goes out of bounds. It looks like right at the 50. He'll wind up getting right about 4 there on the scramble, and it's second down.
I think the defense surprised him there with that blitz on first down, but give him credit. Stayed cool under pressure and still found a way through the extra rushers for positive yardage. Well done.
Now a 2nd and 6. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. And the ball is knocked out. Oh, one of the linebackers has got it. And they will set up shop at their own 41-yard line.
You can admire his willingness to sacrifice his body to try and pick up the first down, and I do. But let's face it, you know his coaches are going to warn him about diving or extending for a marker for this exact reason. So much easier to have the ball knocked free when you're extended like that. So if you're going to dive, you got to make sure you secure the football, which he didn't.
Call it a gain of a yard, and that'll make it second down.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
The Rams with the football here to begin the second quarter, as they're looking at a 2nd down and 9 to go. Now Allen on the move to his left. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. Josh Allen, very athletic at 6'5", showing the versatility, picking up the first on the scramble. Off the bootleg, Allen. And that one's going to be off target and incomplete.
But there's an incompletion, partner, and the struggles through the air continue because so far their lack of passing production has led to a lack of points.
Allen now looks to throw. This will be caught downfield by Moore. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. A gain there of 30 big ones. For an offense that has not found the end zone yet, that's a big play.
There's the spark right there. The big play that they needed. Now they've got to go ahead and finish this drive and put this ball in the end zone.
Allen. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
Well, nearly another interception there. That would have been 2 drives in a row with a pick. He's got to start taking care of the ball way better than what we're seeing.
Interestingly, that throw was probably worse than the one he threw the interception on last drive, but fell incomplete. First carry for Kenneth Gainwell. And nowhere to run on the interior of that defensive line. He'll get back only to the line of scrimmage. No gain on that one as it brings up a 3rd and 10.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
Now play number 7 of the drive as they're looking at a 3rd and 10. Here's Allen. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. And his kick here is good. But now there is a penalty marker on the field, so let's see what this is about. And this is going to be roughing the kicker, an inexcusable penalty, Charles.
You've worked so hard to hold him to a 3-point kick. Now you're giving him the ball again with a chance for a touchdown.
So now then the penalty's got him set up with a 1st and goal. They run behind center with Gainwell. And a decent gain there as that takes us to the 2-minute warning. It's a good pickup of 7 yards, and now they're looking at 2nd and goal. Gainwell is not going to get back to the line of scrimmage as they'll tackle him at the 3. Officially, it will go as a 1-yard loss, and that's going to lead to a 3rd down. Here's Allen to throw it. And it's complete. He's got it in the end zone. Touchdown, Rams. Reggie Wayne from 3 yards out. And the Rams post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this 2nd quarter. And for the extra point, Cameron Dicker. It's up, it's good, and the Rams take a 7-0 lead. Here's Dicker now as he'll send this one away. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. And Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive, and they need them right now. And now this is intercepted. My goodness. Picked up by the Hall of Famer John Lynch. And they will finally get him, but not until he's all the way down inside the 15-yard line.
Brandon, I'm not going to tell him that you called him old in our pregame meeting, but this guy has been around a long time. If there's a trick in the book, he knows it. He probably even wrote a few chapters, and this is what he's always had, and that's a nose for the football. He's able to come away here with the interception.
So after the INT, it's Allen. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
And to put it mildly, this is a tough spot defensively. They have to come right back out and defend their red zone. But how about that good first step towards forcing them to settle for at least 3 points? I think they're also thinking bigger right now. Imagine being able to stop them totally and change the momentum.
And he's going to be hemmed in and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. Calling no gain on the run there, and now they'll be looking at a 3rd down.
What an advantage having a lead guy in the middle of the defensive line, because not only does he take up the space and let the linebackers run free, but he can also make plays himself, as we just saw there.
The chance of wasting this great starting field position, a real threat. This is 3rd and long. To throw, it's Allen. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Like what I see so far out of this defense, because they've been showing their best coverages on 3rd down. So far, only allowed 1 conversion on a handful of attempts. One area of their game plan that they've executed to perfection.
So the interception set him up with terrific field position, but 3 points, the end result.
Yeah, we can make this one pretty simple, partner. You always want to end drives with points, but that's one that you're going to look back on and probably say, we should have done better there.
And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. The KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Oh, this one incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it, and it's second down. They'll set up to throw. He's going to look deep down the field. Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. And the Rams are going to take over a couple of yards shy of midfield. Well, Charles, so close to halftime there. You throw the interception. Not only that, you do give it to them in plus territory as well.
Yeah, they were pushing real hard to try and get something more on the board on their side of the ledger right before the half. Looking at it with 20/20 hindsight, though, might have been better to hand it off a few times, hoping to get something to break instead of putting the ball in the air and, of course, putting the ball in jeopardy.
A final shot before half for Allen. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gunn, getting set for quarter number 3 here. 10-0 is our score as we get started again on EA Sports. And he's going to be stopped cold. Good coverage there by the kick team to bring that return to an abrupt halt. The Los Angeles offense set to begin their next drive. And both of these defenses have been stifling these last few drives offensively. Just not able to get anything going, so what needs to change?
I think a lot of the guys will go back and review, so to speak, because everyone has someone assigned to how did each play work. Okay, what do we use that kind of worked for us during this game? Try and get back to some of those plays, as well as the possibility of showing something you haven't shown already in this game and trying to change things up.
We'll see if they take the advice of Mr. Davis. Under pressure, they got him again. Max Crosby blowing up the play and getting the sack.
Now that's the way to start the second half. Back-to-back sacks. Whatever the halftime speech was, I hope they recorded it.
Back-to-back sacks have this place in a frenzy as they line up again, 3rd and long now. Allen going to throw. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
Well, it's too early to figure out what kind of adjustments this defense made at halftime, but that's a good start to the second half. They can now afford to give up more points and fall further behind, so well done to force the punting situation here.
Now on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. Beckham the return. And he'll take a shot at the end of that one, and they'll begin right there. They'll try and start this drive in the air. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down.
Just what they need, a lecture from me, but subpar offense is what helped get them into this spot. And now they're continuing the trend with incompletions. That won't get them out of it if they don't change something soon.
And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. And that is incomplete.
Another attempt, another incompletion, and when I look at the scoreboard and where we are in this game, it comes to mind that they have to start getting the ball in the hands of their playmakers. Throw it to the guys that maybe can take a short pass and turn it into a long gain or make people miss downfield. They've got to have points, and the guys who can put the ball in the end zone, they're the ones that need to touch the ball.
And he's going to get this one down to the edge of the red zone. Give them 22 there on the 3rd down conversion.
Another nice play there. They've gotten down into the red zone in no time at all. That's what this offense can do when they get on a roll. And now they're set up with a 1st and 10.
Nowhere to turn this time, and he goes down. Sacked back at the 29. Say hello to Eric Kendricks. He gets the sack there. On play action, they'll throw. And pressure coming, and they got him once again. That's Anthony Barr coming in from his linebacker spot to bring him to the ground. Need something from deep in the bag of tricks here after 1st and 2nd down went backwards. It's 3rd and very long. They just do get the playoff as he'll look to throw. And he's going to be intercepted a 3rd time. Picked off by the all-time interception king, Paul Krause. And the Rams are going to have the football here at their own 35-yard line.
Partner's bad enough when you just can't hold on to the football. But when your quarterback's throwing it to the other team, that's 3 interceptions now, 4 turnovers for the game. You really have no chance to win the football game.
Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
We've seen these defenses make enough opportunistic plays to keep this one low scoring. Flying around, making plays on the ball, and we see yet another errant throw as a result.
Throwing now is Allen. And that one not to be. It's incomplete. So they couldn't hook up as time is now run out on this 3rd quarter of play. We're back now in KC. It's the Rams out in front here. They've got control of the football as well as we get set for the 4th quarter. Here comes the Rams punter now as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. And no one there to stop it. Hits at the 8, but it carries all the way into the end zone for a touchback. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. And you're still in this game. I mean, yeah, you haven't scored. Offense obviously has struggled, but you're only 2 scores down, so all hope not lost.
Not at all, because we're talking about the NFL, and teams can score fast in this league. Quick strikes, you're right back in it. You're exactly right. Keeping hope alive.
He'll look to throw. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a 1st down. Well done. A really nice gain of 25 yards.
Well, every drive from here out is definitely crucial and critical. They know that they need to get at least 3 here to get it back to a 1-score game. But I can't imagine that in their huddle that they're thinking at all about getting a field goal. They want to get into the end zone and then try and get the ball back again.
Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a 1st down. Well done. A very solid gain of 27. Defensively here, you've got the cushion, but back-to-back pretty big pass plays there. Bend but don't break, but are they bending too much?
I think that they are. To me, it'd be like playing basketball, and you put up a token press. Make sure you get up there and make them eat up some time. Make it a little bit of resistance so they can't just run it right down your throat.
Good coverage downfield led to him taking off, picking up the 1st down on a 13-yard run. They'll drop to throw. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. It's Devin White, the linebacker, and the Rams are going to take over once again with a football at their own 20-yard line. Scoring has really been at a premium.
To be 2, 3, 4 plays in this game that will likely define the outcome. That is the beauty of the NFL.
Kate as Short says,
every weekend,
suggest deep
each
pass.
and every Thursday and Sunday and Monday night, they come down to a couple plays. Who will they be? What will they be? When will they be? Tune in and watch.
Jake Elliott is out and ready to kick this one away. And we're underway from Philadelphia. And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. They kick the running back in motion. Looking to throw right away. Going deep right away. Oh, it's intercepted. What a start. And he's brought down, but there's some laundry on the field. So the turnover, Brock, is in turn turned over after pass interference on that play. All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. They go play action here. That's going to be caught by Everett. And they're going to get this down to the 4 before being stopped. That's a pickup of 17 yards, partner, and it makes it 1st and goal.
You know what I like about that, Kate? I like that they're not coming out slow. They're willing to go with some looks here that will yield big yardage down the field instead of just settling for dinking and dunking the ball.
From the red zone now. Throwing quickly, but it's incomplete. Well, no look on his first look of the game. And that makes it 2nd and goal.
That just goes to show you can't take any completion for granted, even on some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
So the incompletion on first. Here's 2nd and goal. The Chiefs signal for a timeout. That's going to be their first. And after using an early one, 2 left for him to spend. So after the incomplete pass, here's 2nd and goal. Pass play coming here. And he's in for the Kansas City touchdown. The Chiefs go up 6-0 here in the first. It's a Puka Nacua touchdown. He finds one of his great receivers, Brock, and they are off to a great start to begin this ball game.
Yeah, it's such a positive offensively when you could go find not just a field goal, but a touchdown on that opening drive. And defensively, this starts to shake the foundation of your preparation and makes you wonder what's in store.
Kicking team on to try the PAT. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Chiefs will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Here's Groupie on now to handle the kickoff. Fielded at the 7. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Hurts comes out throwing. And the connection not quite there yet on his opening throw of the game.
You know, when we were growing up in the backyard, we call them alligators. 1 alligator, 2 alligator, 3 alligator. He needed another alligator in order to get that ball off. Credit the defense for forcing the incompletion.
Couldn't connect on 1st. It's 2nd down. Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. Got to him right as he threw it, and it falls to the ground.
This is why we hear about closing speed so often when you evaluate players. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released and alter that throw.
On 3rd down, it's Hurts. Diving forward, and he makes the catch. Give him 11 yards, Brock, and a fresh set of downs. 1st down now, ball at the 39-yard line. They give it to Spiller, and they've got him behind the line for a big loss.
Well, he was supposed to be the one who chipped away a few and got a new set of downs started right in rhythm. Instead, he's now forced to pick himself from behind the line thanks to a great effort defensively.
He's trying to push the field. Defender's there. It's intercepted. And the Chiefs take over after forcing the first turnover of this ball game. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Off the play fake, he's going to throw. Hits his running back. And they take him down at the 24-yard line.
Just get this guy touches. I don't care how, I don't care when. Just find unique ways to get this running back the ball, and over time, he's going to make you pay.
This give is to Spiller. And the defense is all over this one for a big loss.
You know how we hear about teams and quarterbacks avoid targeting a stud cornerback, just throwing away from him? Well, maybe they should avoid running it anywhere near this guy. He's having no issue stopping these plays cold.
And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. It's a gain of 5, but they still need a bunch here on 4th down.
You gain that kind of yardage in the run game, and you're going to gain the trust of your offensive coordinator. Plays like that, runs like that, set the table for everything else in the playbook.
They're going for this. Has him on the quick hitter. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot. That big 4th down call is how we close out our first quarter. Neither side separating much so far. We'll return to the link right after this. About set for the second quarter. Chiefs football here. They've got 1st and 10 here, looking to add to their lead. Now looking to throw. Completed to his running back. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe. Give him 13 on that play. And the Chiefs are going to have a first down.
You hear albino maker.
This running back is a mismatch maker. That's how I label him on my little sheet right here. Right under his bio. This guy just creates matchup nightmares for every defender on the field.
Running back sent in motion. Throwing from the gun here. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up. Running it here with Spiller. And he rips off good yardage, but it will not move the chains.
So much to like about that run, Kate, particularly what he was able to get out of it. The defense, I think, feels a little fortunate they were able to track him down before an even bigger run and crossing that 1st down marker.
Throw on 3rd down. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Couldn't connect with Puka Nacua. And that makes it 4th down. You go middle of the field against zone coverage, Brock. You know this firsthand. You are throwing into rush hour. And there aren't a lot of easy completions to be found in that part of the field.
Yeah, and a lot of those throws, Kate, you're signing your guy up to take some sort of hit. It's on you to protect your guys. Credit that defense for flying around and making the play.
Looking for a throw here. He can't get away. They get the sack and force a turnover on downs.
Coach is challenging to get the defense off the field with a stop. Rose to the challenge and delivered on that one, really overwhelming the line of scrimmage.
It's another first half mistake. He's intercepted again. And the Chiefs get it back after making their 3rd first half interception. Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. Man in motion here. First and 10, looking to throw. Short pass brought in. And he gets leveled just before he reaches the marker, and that hit prevents a first down.
Translatable skills, that's what you call it. So effective as a runner, but those same traits that make him a great runner, adept at getting those yards, well, he translates it now as a receiver in the open field.
from the 44 here on 2nd down. He's got the hook up to Devontae Adams. And he'll pick...
It is perhaps the best home field advantage in all of football, and certainly the loudest, as we welcome you inside Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City. Alongside my partner, Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gunn, happy to be with you. And CD, as we get this thing going, give the folks at home something to keep their eye on.
The running game for both teams, because I think this is going to be an old-fashioned, old-school type of a game. Physical, who wins up front, who runs the ball the best and controls the clock, they will come out the victor.
And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. Banker to throw. He's got it complete to C.J. Spiller. And he'll be tackled right on the chalk of the 45. 16 yards on the game's first play and a quick first down.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space. And it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
Now Bankert. Smith catches left side. Just a gain of a couple there. And it's 2nd down.
All defenses worry that whenever anyone catches the ball and has a head of steam come out of the backfield, it could turn into a big play with missed tackles or he runs through people. But they were right there waiting, and they stopped him for a minimal gain.
To throw is Bankert. And that'll be incomplete. So the failure to connect on 2nd down, that leaves him staring up here at a 3rd and 8. Again, he'll drop to throw. Pass taken in by his big tight end. Look at the big man rumble. And he takes this into the end zone for a Chiefs touchdown. Dalton Schultz, 53 yards. And the Chiefs are on the board first here this afternoon. Extra point splits the uprights, and it's now a 7-0 game. After the touchdown, here's Groupie to kick this one away. Now Isaiah Pacheco going to bring it out of the end zone. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much as he's marked down officially at the 21. To throw is Daniels. Throw left side complete. That's Elliott. We'll see what kind of mindset they have here offensively after giving up the touchdown on the opening drive.
And based on our time with them, prior to this game, I feel like they've got a good mindset going in. In fact, the discussion that we had with the coaching staff was, we may give up some points in this game, so offense has to be ready each and every time to either equal or try and get us ahead and try and keep us ahead. This is their chance to respond to that first touchdown given up.
A hit as he throws there, incomplete. Charles, already trailing by a touchdown early. This offense, how imperative is it for them to get points out of this drive?
Well, they feel like they have to go ahead and match because of what was already on the board against their defense. But I think even more so, you just want to avoid 3 and outs. You want to be able to stay on the field for a little while, let your defense catch their breath a little bit, even if you don't score any points.
All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted.
Well, this is something we've seen before, partner. We've seen a defense bait a rookie, pretend to leave a window open, and then the defensive back jumped it as soon as the ball was released. Big-time play. They love taking advantage of the youngsters, and in this case, it paid off well.
They'll come out throwing here on first down. Under pressure, and down he goes. They sack him back at the 36. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. So 2nd and long, and got to be careful not to fall out of field goal range. In motion right goes Adams. And he'll be brought down at the 21, just shy of the 20 in the red zone. So from 2nd and long, now we go to 3rd and very manageable.
Yeah, they love that phrase, don't they? Because as an offensive coordinator, you can keep people a little bit off balance and guessing because you don't have to throw it. You can come back with a strong run game if you want to. And if you're in 4-down territory, that really opens things up for you.
Instead of a 3rd and 1 run, they go pass, and they get 12 yards out of it. Smith trying to run for it. And running room hard to come by here. He gets it down to the 8. It's a gain of a couple, and it'll be 2nd and goal. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Second quarter from Arrowhead. It's the Chiefs in possession as they come up now 2nd and goal. They're going to look to throw. And he's got it. Touchdown, Chiefs. Davante Adams from 8 yards out. And the Chiefs have taken a 2-touchdown lead now. Point after, right down the middle. And that'll make the score 14-0. After the touchdown, here's Groupie to kick this one away. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. And they're in an early hole. The first drive, they threw the interception. That led to a touchdown, so decent-sized deficit early on.
It is, but I think you hit the key words, early on. So they have to decide, do we even need to change game plan, or do we just need to execute better and try and get back in this game?
And an off-balance throw there, and it's going to wind up incomplete.
They're giving him some different looks here defensively in the early going. He's only hit 2 of his first 5 passes. With a big 3rd down coming up, he's hoping he's got a play dialed up that can take advantage of whatever the defense throws at him.
Give him 10 that time, escaping the danger, running with it, and picking up a first down. To the air goes Daniels. Steps away. Now he'll let it go on the run. Deep left side. Oh, everything falling apart now. Another one intercepted. Picked up by Champ Bailey. And the Chiefs are going to take over once again, and they'll have it at their own 8-yard line. The KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. They got the ball now following a big play, keeping the other guys out of the end zone. Now they'll start deep in their own territory, 1st and 10. He couldn't get rid of it. He takes a sack for a loss of 6 to bring up 2nd down.
I think most quarterbacks would love to have the goal line actually extend up into the air and turn into a wall, that they can put their back against it and know exactly where they are on the field.
Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. Well, I mean, it hadn't been a picture-perfect first half for this defense to this point, but that's a big play to get them right back in the ballgame.
And I think that changes their mind frame. Now they're saying to themselves, hey, we're still in this. And even though our offense hasn't done anything, we've had our troubles on our own right, we still made a play right there that could change the course of this game. Great job delivering.
And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick 6, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go around.
Yeah, and sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick 6 and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, oh, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
Second down and a little more than a yard here. They'll look to throw. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on, 3rd down. He did an okay job of absorbing the hit, just couldn't secure the football through the catch.
And he was right there on the spot and forced the incompletion. That's something defenders work on all the time. If you're there, make the contact, but continue to work your way through the receiver so that you can't possess the football and turn it into a catch.
They'll look to throw for it on 3rd and 1. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will have a Chiefs first down as they're able to convert by plenty there on 3rd and 1.
That's a big conversion there on 3rd down because they did not want to give the ball up here late in the half. They'd love to take the clock all the way down and score. This will definitely help the cause.
Now a play fake here on 1st down. Going to be taken in here by Nakua. He'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. That one good for 12 yards into Kansas City first.
So many times in my career I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing. But as long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
They go play action here on 1st down. He's going to fire one deep over the middle. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
Well, they had that one snipped out defensively. That's a tough one to connect on when you got multiple defenders in the area, and it winds up incomplete.
Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. That's caught by his tight end, Gerald Everett. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. That one good for 26 and a first down.
He's certainly done a nice job spreading the field on this drive, and here he finds his big tight end for good yardage. And that's what you have to do. Keep defenses guessing about where you're going to go with the football.
The play action fake. They'll look to throw. They'll find Everett there, complete. The Chiefs will use the first of their timeouts as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. 2nd down and 6 now. On play action, they'll throw. He's going to be sacked back at the 23-yard line. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. He's got his target. That's complete. And he will take it on in for a Chiefs touchdown. Julian Edelman, 23 yards for the touchdown. And the Chiefs will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. And it's no good. He missed it wide to the left. Now he's back out there to boom this one away, maybe with some frustration after the PAT miss. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. Well, not much time remains here in this first half. We'll see if they can get something out of this drive, at least a field goal. They could certainly use it down by 2 scores. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. Daniels looking to throw. Steps away to his left. And now he'll let this one go deep, back over the middle. And all the way in for the touchdown. Ozzie Newsome, as the first half is winding down. And his guys get the quick strike touchdown. Let's go now. Daniel's going to try and throw for it. And he's got it for the 2-point conversion. So they tack on a pair more here to narrow that deficit a bit further. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here. And they got to be pleased with this. He brings it all the way up to the 40-yard line.
At some point, we're going to get it through our heads. Special teams, special teams, special teams. The spark that often wins games.
The KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. And maybe a chance for a quick completion and then a long field goal try. We'll see. And incomplete on the deep ball.
That's some good closing speed there defensively because that looked open for a minute. But that's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
Pass complete there. Now the ball comes loose. But they will not be able to capitalize as time has run out here on the first half of play. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. And able to get this out to the 25. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. Well, Charles, in that first half, we saw a fair amount of offense on both sides of the football, and now the team trailing here will start with it in the third quarter.
And we both know this coach pretty darn well, don't we? Because his game planning is always on point. And now that he's getting the ball to start the second half, how about all the offense that you already referenced in the first half? He'll put that all together and come out with something really strong, I believe, to get things going here in the third quarter.
How to approach this. Third down and 16 yards to go. Under pressure, and they got to him again. Jason Pierre-Paul drops him again for the second straight play, and it brings up fourth down. And keep in mind, in addition to the 2 sacks that he now has, CD, he's also had a couple of quarterback hurries. He's been very disruptive.
To put it mildly, and it reminds me of the time I asked an offensive tackle who struggled like this in a game. He said he was telling the coach, hey, what do you want me to do? This guy's just eating me alive. And the coach finally just looked at him and said, applaud.
Yeah, we kind of sensed that one. He got a little too far forward before throwing, and that one will set them back.
And remember, the NFL level, being aware of where the line of scrimmage is crucial. And here's the other part. Any part of the quarterback's body that's near that line of scrimmage, he's going to get the benefit of the doubt. So he was clearly over the line.
Nice job defensively to hold him to 4, and now it's 2nd and goal.
Oh, it's time to give a little credit there to the defense. They played that very well because it was a drag route, and he ran a little shallower than normal as he worked straight across the field. He was hoping he'd get lost behind the defensive line, but once he made the catch, nowhere to turn upfield and gain any yardage.
2nd and 2. And that is caught for the touchdown, Kansas City. Davante Adams with his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Chiefs are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Point after here coming up. And this one gives his guys a 12-point lead. After the touchdown, here's Groupie to kick this one away. Oh, a good return up past the 30. And good starting field position. He'll get this one all the way up to about the 35-yard line. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. A strong showing their last time out. They scored the touchdown, but Charles, they look up, and they're still... And he's going to be intercepted for the 3rd time thus far. Picked up by Champ Bailey. And the Chiefs will take over here as they get it up to the 43-yard line. Certainly not what he was hoping for, Charles. That's now 3 interceptions in this ball game.
But there's a lot of knowledge to be gleaned every time you throw an interception if you do things the right way. And hasn't there been a pretty darn good quarterback along the way who threw a lot of interceptions early, learned from them, and became great later?
Who would that be?
That'd be one Peyton Manning. Threw 28 his rookie year. That's the NFL record. How'd things turn out for him?
I think okay. He's a guy in all the commercials now, right?
Yeah, I think he's doing okay.
Hustling through to break that play up, Max Crosby.
Sometimes you just sit back and marvel at what he can do defensively. Speed, strength, quickness. He's the whole package. And that package just wrapped up the runner for a loss.
Adams the man in motion right. Straight ahead at Spiller. On a determined run there as he's going to take this all the way down near the 40. Nice play for Kansas City, picking up the first 18 yards that time. So the ball moves from their own 41 to the other 41 here for 1st and 10. They'll look to throw here. And that's complete to Adams. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. 17 yards is the pickup there for number 17. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this 3rd quarter. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. On first and 10 is Spiller. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Call it a full 3 yards in the wrong direction there. Brings up second down.
That's a play to take note of there for the defense, I think, in the future. If you're going to try and block him, maybe you get a guard to help double team him and try and steer him out of the play. They should have done it on that snap.
Throwing middle, and it's complete. And they'll get this down to the 10. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down. A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is first and goal. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. Being chased out left. And now a fumble. The ball's out. Second time in this game, Charles, the ball has squirted out from his hands. Luckily, his teammate was there to pounce on it.
You're right. Got the lucky bounce, able to retain possession. You know, we often talk about the combine and why do we measure quarterbacks' hands. Is that really a big deal? It's for situations like this. Do you have the hands big enough and strong enough to hold on to the football while being jostled?
Very fortunate to get another shot. Here's second and goal. Banker to throw. And he's got it. Touchdown, Chiefs. Puka Nacua, a 2-yard touchdown grab. And the Chiefs have pretty well put it away here in the fourth quarter. Extra point right down the middle. And that will make this a 19-point game. After the touchdown, here's Groupie to kick this one away. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. But probably not much that they can do at this point, CD. Down 3 scores late in the fourth quarter. This is going to be a little too much to overcome, you would think.
Yeah, they'll go down swinging, but in the end...
And he will take this one in for a touchdown. Reggie Wayne, 73 yards. And his guys are able to cut into that deficit. Now the offense will stay out there. They're going to line up and try for 2. They'll let Elliott try and run it in. And he is not going to get in here. So the decision to go for 2 does not pay off, as they're unable to cut any further into their deficit. 2 scores down, 3 timeouts left. Still a chance if they can somehow get this one back. And the Chiefs are going to make the recovery. They knew they needed a miracle. They had to have that onside kick. They didn't get it.
Well, as we knew, even before they put the toe to the leather on that one, their chances of getting that done, slim and none. And I do believe we saw Slim just leave the door, didn't we?
We did indeed. I think we're down to none. And some space here. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. 53 yards rushing for him now, and he's only carried the ball 4 times. So from inside the 20, here's first and 10 at the 18. That one looks like he'll throw here. And that's a loss of 7 on the first down play. A hole to dig out of here, 2nd and 17. Well, they'll run it here on the jet sweep. And he'll be a couple yards shy of the red zone here at the 22-yard line. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Looking middle, and that's complete. And they'll get him down short of the first down, right on the 10-yard line.
The address is 1265 Lombardi Avenue. The place is known as Titletown. Welcome inside legendary Lambeau Field in Green Bay, Wisconsin. Good to have you with us. Mike Tirico and Greg Olson with you. You know, partner, fantasy football doesn't take into account the guys close to the football, the guys at the line of scrimmage. This is one where our eyes are going to be focused on that battle in the trenches all game long.
Mike, it doesn't matter if it's Pee-wee football, middle school football, or NFL football. You can only do offensively what your offensive line allows you to do. And I think that's exactly the case for both of these teams here today. They are going to win or lose based on the ability of gaining an advantage in the offensive defensive line. So I think we're going to see downhill run game. I think we're going to see play action pass. And the team that's able to impose their will up front along the trenches, I think that's going to be the team that finds himself at the end of this one coming out with the win.
Set to go now on 1st and 10. Right to the air from the 30 on the first. Oh, the first play, and he is intercepted. Picked off by Isaiah Simmons. And he's going to bring this one back. Wow, less than a minute into the game. It's a pick six and an early touchdown. Not going for two, they'll kick the point after. And that one is no good. He missed the extra point. So much for 7 to start. It is a 6-0 game. So the lead stands at 6-0 as this one is kicked off. This one will be taken in the end zone. No run back forthcoming. And the ball coming out to the 30-yard line. Right back to the air following the... Now, right on the heels of the pick six, he is intercepted. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
So this is where an offensive play caller needs to come to the rescue of his quarterback, because this defense, they're onto you. They've got 2 picks. They're starting to pick up on your tendencies. They're shifting guys over to counter them. Now you've got to add some wrinkles. Now you've got to throw them a curveball and try to shift back some of that advantage to your side of the ball.
Ready, set. Warrior 17.
They put Adams in motion.
60 Maverick, 60 Maverick.
Back to throw here to begin the drive. Good job breaking the pocket and going for 14 yards, and most importantly, a first down.
Come on, come on. Set. Cardinal, 18 Cardinal. Panther 11, Panther 11.
In the red zone now, he'll drop to throw. That is caught side of the end zone. Touchdown, Green Bay. Extra point attempt still to come. The kick is good. And the Packers extend their advantage to 13-0. Both team's ready to go once more as the kick's away. And no chance to return this one through the end zone for a touchback. First and 10. And he'll work forward for about 3. It's second down. He'll drop to throw. No one open. He'll drop it to his running back. And he's going to get this one out to the 43-yard line.
Every defense in the league, Mike, they stress the importance of defending the middle of the field. And in this case, that's just too much room to operate. They have to find a way to close and cloudy up those windows, make the quarterback throw the ball to the sidelines. And you allow him to operate in there, especially with that much space, you're going to make for a long day.
They'll try again here. Second and 10. Back to throw. Now for the third time in the first quarter, he's been intercepted. Picked off by Isaiah Simmons.
Well, Mike, once again, this drive, it ends the same way their last one did, walking off the field, following an interception. Now, you're hoping this is more momentary struggle than it is a trend, but as hard as it is to do, they need to get calmed down. They need to reset because their offense cannot operate at a high level if they don't have confidence in this passing game.
Seven Pirates! Seven Pirates! Hey! Ready?
Right away, they'll set up to throw. He'll get that complete to Ross. Remember, he had the touchdown on the opening drive, and here on drive 2, he gets a first down with that catch.
This is a tale as old as time, Mike. It seems that anytime a team forces a takeaway, fumble, or interception, the ensuing drive starts with a shot, a deep play in the air to try to seize on some of that momentum. We just saw a great example of it here.
And some space opens as he's brought down following a gain of 6. They'll come up now for second down and 4. Back to the ground. He'll get it again. And he is not going to get away. Might have gotten a yard, but it will set up third down. So they'll talk over what to do on this third down play as we have hit the end of the first quarter. It's the Packers on top. And we're back at Lambeau Field in just a moment. They'll come up to third and 3. Trying to pick this one up on the ground. And he's going to be close to that first down. Looks like he made it past the yellow line. Yes, he did. It is indeed a first down. They'll stay on the ground. Trying to find somewhere to move forward, but nothing going. Tackled for the loss of a yard.
Every team makes an emphasis on winning first down, but as a defense, when you're able to take them back for a loss, Second and long, you can really become more of a pass-centric defense and really tips the scales into your favor.
And he's going to be swallowed up again. Back-to-back runs, back-to-back losses. Now it is third down. 2 minutes to go here till halftime. Back with more from Lambeau Field after this. Third and long.
Mustang 19. 19 tight. 19 tight.
They'll look to throw. He's got it at the 3. And he's in.
It is perhaps the best home field advantage in all of football, and certainly the loudest, as we welcome you to GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City. Alongside my broadcast partner Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, and as we look at this matchup, every time there's something different to focus on. So I'll just ask you, what do you see here in this one?
Well, Rembrandt, you've given me a pretty blank canvas to focus on, haven't you?
Yeah.
Where do you think I'm going to go with this?
Oh, secondary?
You know me well, right? In a game like this, it's always about the secondary. Can they handle the passing attack and make a few plays?
They'll start on the ground here on first down. And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10. Third quarter, all tied up. This is 2nd and 10. And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. And they'll get to him quickly here as he'll get a yard, just a yard to the 22.
Another nice job there defensively. They've had him bottled up throughout this game. They used their scouting really well, but they've executed even better throughout this game. Their job now, don't relax, and all of a sudden, give him a chance to break off a big one.
And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. Off the play fake, here's Dobbs. Rush coming, and he's taken down. The corner blitz gets there as he goes down for a loss of 7. Now following the sack, they'll look to make amends on a 2nd down and 17. They'll try and run this one right up the gut. And the hole closes quickly there. He gets maybe a couple up to the 38. Dobbs. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. Still going. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota. Tyreek Hill, 62 yards. As his guys are first onto the scoreboard here this afternoon. Aubrey Good with a PAT. And that makes the score 7-0. Minnesota's kick team ready, and the Vikings boom it away. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. So here's the Chiefs offense ready for their first reps in half number 2. And this game was all square at halftime, but now they find themselves down 7 following the opening drive touchdown here in the third quarter.
And they need to take a good, relaxing, deep breath, don't you think? Because right now they might start to feel like they've got to play catch-up here and start matching them point for point. But it's still too early to get there. They can still run their offense. Plenty of time to get back in this game.
Now Dobbs. Man open, that's complete to Dalton Schultz. That his first catch so far. They've held him under wraps, but he's got a first down there.
And the tight end is certainly a position built to move the chains because they can control space underneath. If they've got good hands, then of course they're a dynamic target. But one other thing is they're right in the sight lines of a quarterback on just about every play. And that makes it easier for the quarterback to pick him out and deliver.
He finds Smith out of the backfield. So that'll be no better than an incompletion, and it'll be 2nd down.
Well, that was a simple throw and catch, but even with that completion, 0 yards gained, so they're behind schedule on down and distance.
I think they were hoping to get it to him. He could make a man or two miss, but that window closed quickly. Third quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play, so we will switch ends as the third quarter has come. We're back now in KC. It's the Chiefs with a football, but with work to do on the scoreboard. They trail as we start quarter number 4.
Let's go now.
Now a 2nd and 10. Now Dobbs. And this one nearly intercepted. Boy, that would have been a great time for their first pick. But instead, it's 3rd down. Right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And this is going to turn into another first down as the tackle is made at the Vikings' 44-yard line. To throw is Dobbs. Dumps it off for Spiller. And this time he's able to take it down to the 42. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. They tackle him almost on the spot. That means you have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
And he's going to be down at the 35, gain of 7. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So the Chiefs in possession of the ball as we welcome you back. They face a critical third down now, needing a score here in the late going. Here's Dobbs to throw. That is caught, and he will have the Chiefs first down, and he'll have it by plenty as they're able to keep the drive alive on 3rd and inches.
I'm starting to wonder here, are they trying to prevent winning? Because right now, they're laying back and they're picking them apart, moving the ball downfield. I think they got to start bringing a little pressure towards the quarterback.
Now Dobbs. He goes right back to Adams. That's complete.
Brandon, it's okay what they're doing right now. Still able to work the middle of the field, but you know sooner or later, they're going to have to stop the clock.
Now 2nd down and a few inches. Dobbs. He hits Adams, complete. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. The Chiefs now going to use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just over a minute to go in the game. Here's 1st and goal. They'll look to throw. This is caught. A good display of power, but ultimately it gets him just inside the 5 to the 4 and no further.
Sometimes it's hard to figure, but you can live with incompletions in this situation. You can't live with these short gains that take time off the clock.
You know who loves it? This defense. Smith is the lone man in the backfield here as they get ready for 2nd and goal. He'll look to throw. Got his tight end. That's complete. That's Schultz. And yes, he's into the end zone. So they get the late score they needed. And now the extra point can tie this thing up in the final minute. And unable to connect. They don't get the 2-point conversion here. And
From a building that can get louder than almost any in the National Football League, this is GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium. Glad you could join us, football fans, as we get ready for kickoff. It's Kate, Scott, and Brock Hewitt up in the booth. And Brock, I want you to take us back down to the field. When you were a player, what are these moments like just before the game begins and you take the field for the first time?
Well, you wish you could hit fast forward. You wish you could just get to this, right? Because you are so ready to go. You've done all your work over the course of the week. And I think this is where it is a little different than maybe my era a couple of decades ago. These guys visualize. These guys self-talk. There is so much mental work being done. They've already played this game in their mind in many ways, and they're just ready to go.
So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. Shotgun snap, they're gonna throw. Pocket isn't holding up, they're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
Kate, we're one snap in, and already this defense has potentially killed this opening drive. And remember how valuable every possession is in the NFL. Talk about setting an immediate tone by this defense.
Trying again, following the sack. He'll get this one to Adams. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. That chunk worth a nice 21 yards. And it'll be 1st down, Kansas City. He'll throw it. That's on target, Puka Nacua. And he's brought down after pushing to that 35-yard line. Give him 15 yards on the pickup there. And the Chiefs are going to have a 1st down.
I love throwing on 1st down. And when you see a 1st down pass just like that, it's taking advantage of a matchup you plan for, and you go out and execute.
Pass play on 1st and 10. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. His first target doesn't lead to his first catch. And now it's 2nd down. Still sticking with the passing game. He gets this one to Nacua. And he's going to score! Touchdown, Kansas City! The Chiefs take a 6-0 lead on their opening drive. It's a Puka Nacua touchdown! That one splits the uprights. And the Chiefs will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Here's Groupie on now to handle the kickoff. This one's fielded at the 40-yard line. Good looking return here, and he's got room. And a good return here as he gets it out past the 35. So good field position to start with for the Vikings this drive. 1st and 10. Airing it out to start this drive. He's on the move. He takes it himself. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. They get 20 yards out of the play and move the chains.
As long as these are the results he's getting, they're going to be just fine with him calling his own number. He does such a good job of seeing the field and knowing when it's his time to take it himself.
Throwing now on 1st down. The Chiefs get to him, and he's dropped. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
All right, first sack on the board on the first drive as a defense. And now, well, now we let the chess match begin. The adjustments begin because we know pressure leads to sacks. And sacks in this league, often leads to wins.
And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, right at the 31. Offense up to the line fast. To throw here on first down. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. A dose of the hurry-up offense here. Another try following the sack. Connects with Johnson. And he's down inside the red zone before hitting the deck. So before they can set up for another play, we've hit the end of the first quarter. Neither side separating much so far. It's Vikings ball as we return for the second, and they've got to be thinking points here. First down from the red zone. That's incomplete left side.
You really want those throws to be like clockwork for your offense. Every team needs to hit passes in that short to intermediate range to effectively move the ball.
2nd and 10 now. He finds Kincaid. And they get this down to the 7-yard line. Moving quickly, trying to get set again. The Chiefs signal for a timeout. That's going to be their first. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. This offense in position now. It's 1st and goal. They are throwing it again. Cut near the goal line. Touchdown, Minnesota. So a touchdown on the board for them, Brock, as they start this game off a perfect 1-for-1 offensively.
Yeah, I'm going to call that scripting for success right there. Can't do it much better than that. And listen, when you script these first plays, you don't always know who the targets are going to be. It's really then relying upon what the defense is trying to take away. They couldn't take away that big old tight end.
Fox now to kick this one away. And he opts not to bring this one out, so they're going to enjoy some good starting field position from the 30. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Fakes the handoff, now to throw. Falls to the ground out left, incomplete. Devontae Adams, the intended target. And we'll see what they do here on 2nd down.
That is normally a gimme for this offense, these short throws. But the defense, well, they had just enough influence on that play to force the incompletion.
So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call. Off the play fake, he's going to throw. He's got the hook up to Adams. And that will not be enough for a 1st down. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. They'll try and throw it here. And this is going to be incomplete. Great looking catch, but he lost track of that sideline and went out of bounds. We've got 4th down.
You know, Kate, my years in Indianapolis with Peyton, he loved to know the tendencies of a defense. And 3rd and short, more often than not, all across the league, you get man-to-man coverage. It really is a good time to throw. Unfortunately, couldn't execute that pass in a 4th down instead.
They kick the running back in motion. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. And it's a touchdown as he brings it back for the pick 6. Well, they had to try something there on 4th down, but that throw played right into what the defense was anticipating, Brock, and they make it hurt that much worse by taking the turnover back for 6.
Hey, I'm all for these great group celebrations, and, you know, I'm not Captain No Fun, But one of these times, I'd like to see that player run that football over to the D coordinator who predicted that play was coming and really made the right call to create that opportunity.
Return coming from the 6. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Getting right back to it after that interception. It's another first half mistake. He's intercepted again. Kyle Hamilton with the pick. And he makes the half goal. It's a... It's the venue that's had plenty of success come through it since the mid-2010s, as well as a few Lombardi trophies. It's GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City. Hello all, Kate Scott up here in the booth, and joining me as always, my partner Brock Heward. All right, Brock, everyone hoping we see a competitive contest here, and both teams feel they can provide that.
Yeah, this should be a good one. I mean, you just stack these two teams up. We've all done our homework. They've done a lot more practice time and film watching and everything else. But by all accounts, the numbers will tell you, the talent will tell you, we're going to have a competitive chess match, and I can't wait to watch it.
Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. They're going play action. Got Everett, and it's complete. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stops. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset. New slated downs to approach here from the 40. Throwing from the gun here. He's got the hook up to Devontae Adams. And they can't chop to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. How about a big hitter, 30, 40 yards there and a new set of downs.
Now, right there, that's what you want to see on your opening drive. Boom! Connect on a big shot, and instantly you set a tone that you're not going to be afraid to be aggressive in this game today. Boy, do I love that.
So the big play has him well into enemy territory and field goal range. They're inside the 30. To throw it on first down. Has a man, Dalton Schultz. And he's brought down inside the 10 at the 9. That's a pickup of 17 yards, partner, and it makes it 1st and goal.
The analytics will tell you a handful of these kind of plays per game, and your odds per drive of scoring go way up.
Working inside the red zone. He's got it. And this one stopped at the 3-yard line.
That is the epitome of staying on schedule. That kind of completion right there on first down. Well, it opens up the entirety of the playbook for 2nd down. In the 3rd and short in your back pocket, you can get even more aggressive and take that shot.
And he's brought down for a loss.
I don't know how you try another run here. They simply won't be moved defensively in the trenches. If you're scoring, it looks like it's going to be through the air.
Third down from the gun. Oh, no touchdown. It's intercepted. And the Chiefs force the turnover on the first series of this game.
Well, that's it right there. That's the resilience and the mental toughness that every coach wants to see from his defense. Not a great spot for him. Backed up close enough that they're going to get shots taken in the end zone. But instead of collapsing under pressure, they rose up and they created the takeaway.
Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Here's the first carry for Christian McCaffrey. He gets a couple on first, and they'll come up 2nd and 8.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
From the 16. And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be 3rd down.
You know, I love this, Kate, from an offense. Just philosophically, stretching that secondary out with your tight end. Even still, one of the deeper targets you're going to see him get. It's a shame they couldn't quite connect.
He's got it deep downfield. Into the red zone. Touchdown, Kansas City. The Chiefs don't need long to take a 6-0 lead. It's a Stephon Diggs touchdown. So no mistaking that play call, Brock. They send everybody on deep goes, and it winds up paying off. What a play.
And you'd think on the other side defensively they'd be ready for this. But this is truly a breakdown in the secondary. They're just not able to make a play on the ball in the air. And the end result, as you said, a big play and a touchdown.
Dicker all lined up and ready to boot it away. Starting from the 5. And the return sets them up just beyond their own 20. Chance here for one final play before the end of the quarter. Trying to shake off the interception. He's looking to throw. And that is how our first quarter will end as that pass falls incomplete. It's the end of the first in this AFC West showdown. Neither side separating much so far. We'll be right back with more Madden Ultimate Team after this. About set for the second quarter. Chiefs football here. They start out 2nd and 10. Trying to throw here out of the gun. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up. Back to throw. It's another first half mistake. He's intercepted again. And he's stopped. Now we'll wait to hear what this flag is all about. Well, no surprises here. They decline the holding call and hang on to the interception. 1st and 10 now from the 30. From the gun, McCaffrey. And he gets up for a gain of about 4.
He'll expect more from himself on those type of plays, but there is nobody that's going to complain about that one. If you can do math, 4 plus 4 plus 4 equals a first down.
Play action. Here's Penix. Made the throw as he was getting hit, Brock, and it's incomplete. Gonna have to wait a little longer for his first catch of the game. So that brings them to 3rd down. They go play action. Here's Penix. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
Defender's not going to be thrilled the catch was almost made on his watch, but more importantly, he breaks it up. Gives him a chance to do a little jawing after the play. Lets the other guy know he roughed him up and cost him that catch.
And that one is good. A little longer, but no problem at all. And they come away with some points on that series.
A dependable kicker, man. That is a coach's best friend. Saves him so much stress to have a guy he can really trust to go out and hit it from that distance consistently. Because from that far out, no kick is a guarantee.
And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. Looking to throw here and shake off that previous INT. That one's caught along the left sideline. A flag's down as he stops. Looks like this one's on the offense. Double the distance to go after that holding call. It's now 1st and 20. Back to throw. Buys time, rolling right. And he has a massive gain in style, sliding in safely after a tremendous pickup. How about a big hitter, 34 yards there and a new set of downs. From the 44-yard line now, 1st and 10. Here's a throw. Makes the grab in bounds, left side. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. The drive picks up here, 1st and 10. Man in motion, out of the slot. They go play action on 1st. He keeps those feet in and makes the catch.
When you see play action, do all you can to get your eyes to the tight end, because that's their bread and butter. That play action gives him time off the line, helps chip a rusher, or even helps sell that fake. And then when he releases, he gets out, he gets some leverage. He gets to that edge before the defender can cover him.
Second down, looking for options. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up. Pass play now. And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. 4th down coming up.
Well, he needed another second to deliver the throw he wanted to. You got to give a lot of credit that time, Kate, to the pass rush for getting in and forcing him to dish it before he was ready.
Third down pass didn't work, but the offense staying out there on 4th. Running back sent in motion. Looking to the air here. He finds him beyond the marker. Touchdown, Kansas City. Now we're going to get an offensive timeout. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. So after thinking it over, they're lining up for 2. He's throwing for it. And this is going to be caught, so they get the 2 and now trail by only 2.
Quarterback's best friend, big targets in the red zone. Not many guys can match up and defend someone like him, and no surprise, they went right to him for the conversion.
We're down to a 2-point difference as they send the kick away. Here's a return from the 7. And in the end, Brock, an exciting touchback as the return comes out to the 30. They'll begin this drive with barely over 25 seconds left. On first down, here's Penix. Able to find Hawkinson. And he's tackled for a short gain. The Chiefs signal for a timeout. That's going to be their first. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. Off the play fake, he'll throw. Caught him deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out! And this is picked up by the Chiefs.
You know,
bringen. Ab jetzt Zocken tabu und ich kontrolliere jeden Abend deine Hausaufgaben. Sollte sich da ein klitzekleiner...
Also, jetzt beruhigen Sie sich. Ernst hat im Schriftlichen immerhin eine 2 Minus.
Now from downtown Minneapolis, EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us inside beautiful U.S. Bank Stadium, the home of the Vikings. Thanks for having us in, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson up here in the booth. Greg, we've looked at this matchup, talked about the offenses, the defense. It feels like a tight one, and usually what does that mean? Special teams could be a big factor in who gets out here with the ball.
Each week when we come into these games, Mike, we probably do a disservice to just the importance of how much special teams plays a factor in deciding the outcome of these games. And you're exactly right. When teams find themselves very similar on offense, very similar on defense, all the metrics, all the stats, can you find an advantage, even the slightest one, in the kicking game, the return game, generating turnover or kick return? Sometimes that little slight advantage is all you need to tip the scales in your favor.
Weil sonst daheim der Gürtel zum Einsatz kommt. Also hat schon ganz gut gemacht.
They'll come up here.
Jetzt kommt jetzt sogar der Saubere zum Rasen nehmen. Du hast ja gar keinen Garten. Ja, ich weiß.
On the bootleg, he'll look to throw. That's caught. Saquon Barkley. It'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
All right, so there's really 3 areas that a modern NFL running back has to excel. Number 1, the traditional handoffs. Number 2, you have to be excellent and reliable in pass protection, and maybe bigger than all of them, you have to be at least serviceable out of the backfield in the passing game. You just rush that decision just a little bit downfield. I mean, it's one thing to trust your guy to make a play in tight coverage, but I think if he was a little bit more patient in his progression, there was an easier throw out there that wouldn't make him have to throw such a tight window ball and put his receiver in a tight spot.
And he's going to be brought down behind the line. This defense fired up to start the game. It's 4th down.
This is one of those drives that was out of whack from the start, Mike. They just couldn't get anything going on the early downs, and they'll most likely punt the ball away and hope that their defense can do the same thing and get them the ball back.
Incomplete. Couldn't get the connection on 4th. They'll wind up giving the ball over on downs.
Coaches love to come out early in the game and establish a very aggressive approach. But I'm just not sure, Mike, that at this point in the game, he needed to make this decision. I'm very curious to see, does this come back?
First throw of the game is going to be picked off by the former Florida State Seminole.
Well, we're getting a little test here early, Mike, to see just how easy is this team to run. Didn't look like they were able to get through that opening script that they had worked on all week. So I'm going to be curious on this next drive. Do they stick to the plan? Do they pick up where they left off? Or is there a little bit of a reaction, or dare I say panic, to come out and make some adjustments in response to that early interception?
Right away, they'll set up to throw. And he can hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job. Just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. Contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down.
Julian, du musst hier gar nichts beweisen.
Doch, bin ich aber. Ich habe gedacht, wenn ich einen Job habe, dann kann ich meine Wohnung suchen. Dann können wir es öfter mal sehen.
A throw on the move is caught.
Last completion, Mike. That's a really good drive there for this defense. I mean, from the beginning, on those early downs, keep them from staying ahead of the chains, put them in a tough 3rd down situation. Now it brings up 4th down, and looks like they're going to get off the field.
Soll ich mitkommen? Nee, wir machen das schon.
Was ich denke, übertreibst.
Ist das schön, wenn es ohne mich so gut läuft.
Throwing it on 4th and short, but not to be, and they'll turn it over on downs.
So the message this coach is sending to his huddle is very clear. It's, hey guys, I got all the confidence in the world. We're going to be aggressive all day. We're not afraid to fail. We are going to try to score on every possession. And as a player, you can't help but love it.
Here's 1st and 10.
Na, sieh einer an. Julian Bein aus der letzten Reihe.
Off the play fake. He'll look to throw.
Dass wir uns noch einmal wiedersehen, hätte ich nicht gedacht. Wie ist es Ihnen denn ergangen? Wenn ich mich recht entsinne, war das damals recht flüssig verlaufen mit dem Abitur.
Leads to a completion. They're just still not on the same page.
Here's a first carry for their running back. He'll pop this ahead for about 4, but it will set up 3rd down.
Vergessen einfach mal ganz kurz, dass wir beide uns nicht mögen. Nee, nicht. Aber hier geht es auch um Ernst. Und er scheint ja offensichtlich im Unterricht aufzupassen. Man wusste doch gar nicht, dass Newton die Gravitation erfunden hat. Du kannst dich das vielleicht nochmal überlegen, bitte. Ich guck mal, was ich tun kann. Lustig. Das hat der Mechaniker damals auch gesagt, nachdem sie mein Auto in See versenkt haben.
Welcome, football fans, to the birthplace of America, the city of brotherly love. The place where you'll find the best cheesesteak made in this country and some of the best football played inside of Lincoln Financial Field. Welcome, everybody, to the booth. I'm Kate Scott, joined by Brock Ewert for this game. And Brock, as a former quarterback, I know your focus is on the offensive side of the ball ahead of this kickoff.
Yeah, these two offenses are so fun to watch because the best offenses in this league, Kate, they're about trust. And it just pops out. When you study them during the week on the game film, you just see it. They trust one another. That's head coach, that's coordinator, that's play caller, that's to the quarterback, and then certainly the 11 on the field. Both these groups are getting it done.
Here to begin this one is Cameron Dicker. And another Madden Ultimate Team contest is underway. And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. Didn't get that one off in time. This is going to be a delay of game. A little slow to operate the offense, and they're going to back it up as a result of that penalty. And the play clock hits 0. This is going to be delay a game. Can't get the play off in time, and I'm going to wager the call's going to come in much quicker, Brock, for this next snap.
Sit on, hot. Sit hot, hot. Sit hot. DC, ready? Sit hot. Hey, Alpha, sit hot. Ready? Ready, shot. Ready, shot. DC, ready? Sit hot. Ready, shot. 13. Sit hot. Sit hot. 180. Sit hot. 180. Ozzy, ready? Sit hot. 180. Sit hot. DC, ready? Hey, Ozzy, sit hot. On the quick. Sit hot. Alpha. Someone ready? Ta-da! I want to quit, ready? Sit up! Hold on, ready? Sit up! Ren, let's go, let's go. Finish it off. Owen. Shot. Ready. Shut up. Shut up. Ready. Shut up. Ready, shot. Shut up. Ready, shut up. Shut up. Onward. Ready, shut up. Yeah. Onward. Shut up. What in? Shut up. Alpha, Alpha, sit on. Shut up. What in? Shut up. Ready? Ready? Wanna quit? Ta-da! 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 Ready, shot! Ta-da! Ta-da! Omar, ready? Report! Report! Omar, ready? Shot! Hey, Alpha, sit on! Shot! DC, ready? DC. Shut up! Ready, shut up! Shut up! Let's go! Shut up! Shut up! Why not? Ready, shut up! Hold on, ready? Sit on. Ready? Sit on. Ready? Sit on. Ready, shot. Sit on. Ready? Sit on. Sit on. Sit on. Ready, shot. Alpha. BC, right? Let's go, let's go. On one, ready? Sit up! Ready, sit on! Sit on! One in! Sit on! Alpha, Alpha, sit on! Ready, sit on! Ready! Sit on! Ready! Sit up! Sit on! Sit on! Sit on! Sit on! Sit on! Sit on! Hey, Alpha, sit on! Ready, sit on! Ready, sit on! Sit on! Sit on! Sit on! Ready! Sit on! Ready! Sit on! DC, ready? Ready! Let's go. Hey, Alpha. Quit, ready? Ta-da! Ready, shot! Ready, shot! Ready! Shot! Shot! Ready! Ready, shot! Hey, hey! Shot! Ready, shot! Shot! Ready, shot! Shot! Ready! Shot! Alpha, Alpha, sit on! 180! Ready, shot! Sit on! Ready! Ready, sit on! Ready! Sit on! One more, ready? Go. Sit on! Hold on, ready? Get up! Get on! Get up! Get on! Get on! Get on! Get on! Hey, Alpha, sit on! What up? Sit on! Ready, sit on! Alpha! Sit on! Sit on! Hold on, ready? Sit up! What are you? Sit up! Hold on, ready? Get up! DC, ready? Ready, get up! Ready! Get up! Ready! Sit up! DC, ready? Sit up! DC, ready? Middle! Get up! Ready, shot! Sit up! Ready? Ready, sit up! Get up! Get up! Ready, shot! Sit up! DC, ready? Wanna quit? Sit up! Sit up! Right on! Right on! Sit up! One more, ready? Sit up! Alpha, Alpha, sit on! Ready, shot! Ready! Sit on! Ready! Shot! Sit on! Sit! Sit on! Sit on! Sit on! Hey, Alpha, sit on! Sit on! Wanna quit, ready? Shut up! Ready, shut up! Ready, shut up! Shut up! Why ready? Shut up! Ready? Shut up! One more, ready? Shut up!
you.